Hello and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I am Harshigora and you are watching the live video where I figure out how to code. Let me place this. Okay, that's better. I'll put it right here. Much better. Right. Okay. So hello guys. So let's begin with what I was doing. I'll continue with that thing that I was working on, freeCodeCamp. Let me share the screen with you guys. In the meanwhile, now I'll be silent for most of the time until I've reached where I was before, and when I have reached where I was before, then I'll stop. I'll start speaking again. So enjoy some intense typing sounds. Cool. In the meanwhile, let me also do something to my phone while this code ally loads itself. Okay. 4 in the morning. Okay. Obsessed. That is perfect. Like the Romans. Okay, the cup is still hot. In the meanwhile, perhaps I can check. Interesting, we're still not live on Facebook. Now we are. And I am live. Not you guys anyway. Right, okay. Let me bring the camera. I think the camera is close enough. Very cool. The server has not started yet. This may be a good sign. Maybe not. I do not know. We'll just have to wait for the server to begin. In the meanwhile, maybe I can play some Pac-Man. Google also allows using Pac-Man, playing Pac-Man. Do you? Yay! Nicely done. Let's wait. I've also got the cherry. Come on, no! Almost. Whoa! Whoa! No! I died once. Ouch. Okay, let's eat all the food. Hey! Oh, bro, do not. I swear. I had one up, but I died. Ouch. Now I've only got one life. That's all I ever had anyway. Oh, come on. Let's kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Yes. No. I'm dead. Yeah. Is this built yet? Nope. We've got to wait. Okay, how do I refresh? Okay. Let's continue. Let's at least finish this. Come on. No. I think that thing guards. Yep. And you. Oh, come on. Let me eat you. Do not come after me, my friend. I will eat you. Now you're going to run, aren't you? But I will finish. And we are out. No, I died. Ouch, ouch. Already dead. Let's finish our food. Yeah, run, run, run. Come on, you beings. Come after me, my friend. I will eat you. Ha. Fine. Let's ignore them. Come on, come on. One. Do not. No, no, no. No! I have to eat that crumb. Dead. I think I have last. Okay, one more left. Let's finish that crumb and then I'll finish that trail. Nice. No! Do not come after me, my friend. I will finish. Yes, we are done. And this has also loaded. Nice. Okay. I'll close this now. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, okay. Nice. We have one concurrent viewer. Thank you for watching. Perfect. Okay. Let me open the sh file here, the terminal here, and now I'll be completely silent. You can watch me. Right. Next. just went up in the air. I have to wait. That is so interesting. Right. Has the server begun? Nope. Not yet. What does the console say? 404 error, a bunch of errors and warnings. Start reconnecting loop. Okay, let's refresh the page. Yeah, I have enabled third party cookies. That's good. I need that. Pretty cool. Lost in Peter. In the morning, I'm possessed. 300 runs. 300 runs. I was lost and beat up. And I need you now. Like the Romans. I think I'm almost there. I'll start reading these lines when I'm done. Yeah, I have to check back up. Anyway. I'm going to reset this. We're almost there. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, the mic was off apparently. Ouch. So I don't know how much of that you heard right now, but basically what I've been working on is I created a database. There were a few problems, and now I'm going to so I deleted that project completely, and now I worked on the project again. This is a challenge or a project by freeCodeCamp, where I try to build a bike rental shops. I'm trying to create a program that would that rents out bikes or cycles, you should say. Yeah, so a mountain bike, road bike, a BMX bike, whatever. So how to set it up, how to communicate between a database with a script file, how to take user data, and based on that user data store that data in a database with different variables, and so on and so forth. So that's what I'm doing. Thank you for asking, Mariam Shahid. I hope that answers your question. Sorry about that, I was muted a few seconds ago, a few minutes ago, so yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, I think you got your answer now. Let's continue. Okay, thank you, Mariam. Okay, in the PSQL prompt, view all the data in your bikes table in order by bike ID. So I've already written that prompt before. I'll look for it again, and we pass. Okay, so now you can see that uh, all almost all bikes are most of the bikes are now unavailable. There should be 2 bikes left available to rent. Yep, that is correct. Next, look at all the data in the customers table. So select everything from customers. That is incorrect spelling of customers. Customers. Nice. So we have 2 customers, me and a test. Nicely done. There should be 2 customers in that table now. Lastly, look at the data in the rentals table. Rentals table looks like this. Now I will resize it so you guys can look at it better. So much better in it. Na, 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 na. So these are the dates something was rented. Doesn't matter at which hour of the day. Ouch. I'm not yeah, I said ouch for the mobile, not for myself. I did not get hurt at all. Okay, the rent functionality looks like it all works. Delete the echo return menu line. In the return menu function, so you can get started with that. Yeah, sure. I'll clear this. Let's continue. Next, add 3 single line comments. Yeah, those 3 single line comments are they take a long time to finish, so instead I'll copy and paste them. Next, below the get customer info comment you just added, what's your phone number in new line? Okay, we've already asked that question before, so I'll copy that line. I'll copy both lines because maybe not. It will ask for a select query in it. Yeah, I know where this is going. Get customer info. First, we ask it to echo those values. Just below that, use read. Literally, this line, I should have copied it. I regret, but Ooh. What? Right, next, just below that, set the customer ID variable to query that gets the customer ID from the database from the phone number that gave you this thing. but it will be customer ID, not customer. Okay, I think, yeah, this query. Then what is that? Right, select customer ID from customer where phone number is phone number. Okay, if they are in the database, the variable will be their customer ID. If not, it will be empty. Below the if not found comment, so now we will work on that. I'll resize this thing for my viewing pleasure. If not, it will be empty. Below the if not found comment, add an if statement. What will it do? That checks if customer ID is empty. Okay. Perchance. I can't just use perchance. Okay, if then fee. Okay. Send to main menu comment in the area. Can you guys hear that? Is that even audible? I wouldn't know. Okay, if the customer isn't found, send them to the main menu with the message I could not find a record for that phone number. Surely. Interesting. Pretty interesting. Okay, but anyway, main menu and put this line. Nope, there are better ways to copy it. Hala, kuch nahi hua. हाँ. Anyway, run the script and go to the return menu. Number 2. What's your phone number? Enter a phone number that is not in the database. 123-4567. I could not find a record for that phone number. How may I help you? Nice. Command C. Next. Almost 80% done, man. Come on. We can do it. Come on. Yes. Magic, huh? Add an else to the if condition. So else what? The if condition of the place get custom these comments. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, I'll copy that much. Nice. Now I'll reset this so that the formatting, looks a little bit prettier. Last time. You want to find out what rentals a customer has using their phone number? Yep. And display them. You will need to join fine. You want to find out what rentals a customer has. Okay. So let's say I enter the number 000. What do I want to find? I want to return that thing. Yes. Get customers rentals. What rentals a customer has using their phone number and display them. Using their phone number. So where a condition is taken care of. Okay. You will need to join all tables. Yeah, start using the PSQL prompt to view all the data in the bikes table. Yeah, we're going to use join first. So select everything from first bikes. Oh, I think only this for now. We'll continue. Next, use left join. With bikes as the left table to join the bikes and rentals tables. We'll use using which one? I think customer ID. No. I think bike ID. Nice. Even if I do it, okay, that's enough. That is better. A little bit above. Thank you. Right. What do you say? So now the data has been joined. It says bike ID, type, size, available or not, rental ID, customer ID, data rented. So this bike has been, it has this rental ID and this is the customer ID. So customer with the ID number 1 has borrowed 5 bikes. Customer with the ID number 2 has borrowed 2 bikes, and so on and so forth. As in, there is no so on and so forth, and we only have 2 bikes in our inventory, or whatever we shall call it, in our database left, that have not been rented out. Cool. You only need the bikes that are being rented. Use an inner join. Cool. So left का बनाएंगे inner join with the same 2 tables to only get those. Use the using keyword again. I did. As you can see, now it will only show us where the data is full. Add a join to the previous command that joins the last table. So now we join what to the previous command that joins the last table, which is customers. Join customers using, I know, customer ID. Use an inner join. Thank you. So as to avoid empty rows. Yep. I'll resize you. Yep. Now we can see it better. So now we have 3 tables here as posing as one table. You can see customer ID, bike ID, type, everything. Next, 83% done. Noise, and very nice. जल्दी खत्म करते हैं. I mean, if I stop speaking, then it will be finished early than one can imagine. Maybe I can do something about that. Add 2 conditions to the last query to narrow down the results. To the last query. Okay, so conditions, when we use conditions, we use where what currently being rented by customer with 555 as their phone number. So we use phone equals 555-555. Are they where cares? I think so. I suppose so. So I'll use single quotes for that. Okay. The second condition, as a phone should check the date returned column. What? Add 2 conditions to the last query to narrow down the. Okay. So I think I'm going to use the keyword and, the and operator, because what we are checking is whether something has not been returned and has been rented by a person with the phone number this. So our phone number is the unique value here. Makes sense. So the user is actually the phone number if you think about it, The user also has a property called name, but the unique property of a user is their phone number. We can have multiple Herschels, for example, multiple Vedants, for example, but we won't have multiple phone numbers. Sorry, the same phone numbers. Yeah. We can have multiple phone numbers with the same names, but not same names with multiple phone. Yeah, you get it. I got caught in my own sentence structure. Hello Jal and hello Snake. Thank you for joining. Welcome back. I hear you've also been learning SQL. So congratulations and props to that. I've also been doing that as of late. So let's continue. Pretty cool. If mama. Okay, what second condition? So the second condition will be what? Date returned. So I use date underscore returned is not null. Is null. Perhaps you meant to reference the column. Yeah, I did, I think. Because date rent what? Oh, user, acha, customer ID. I can use any. I don't mind. Bikes. But I'll use rentals dot customer ID where phone is this and date returned is this. Now there is a typo in returned, returned. Again there is an error. It says syntax error at or near. So what would you like me to write? Oh, that's not where I should refer to it. Date returned. That means date returned is entered twice. Why should I refer to rentals? Yeah. I mean I can. Why should I? And this is not the correct query. So let's look for a hint. The previous query was this. Yeah, I've been using the previous query. You want to add conditions, condition 1 and condition 2 with AND. Yeah. I think perhaps, what do you want? The second condition should check the date returned column is null. Yeah. If it's null, that means it was borrowed and not returned. What am I missing? Use is null keyword. I did. I used these conditions where phone is 555 in single quotes 555 hyphen 4 fives and rentals dot date returned. You can type. Yeah, okay, let's read this. Perhaps I made a mistake somewhere. So select everything from bikes, then inner join rentals using bike ID, and then inner join customers using customer ID where phone is this and date returned is null. Now it returned a problem. Yeah, it caused problems when I didn't do this. It said perhaps. Now that perhaps has disappeared. Crazy things happen suddenly. But yeah. Hello Snake and hello Gel and hello Mariam. Mariam. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I apologize if I made a mistake there. Okay, 83% done. Now you have all the rentals for one specific customer. Only get the columns you need to display the bike information to them. They are the same 3 columns you use to display the list of available bikes. Does this return? Yeah, okay. So I'll use this query Only get the columns you need to display the bike information. What? Now you have all the rentals for one specific customer. Only get the columns you need to display the bike information to them. So what details? They are the same 3 columns you use to display the list of available bikes. For available bikes we used what? Bike availability. It says select available from what? 3 columns. You said 3 columns. So bike availability must show me. So bike ID, size and type. Okay, makes sense. So select bike ID, type and size. Bike ID, type and size. Cool. Now one more thing, order the results of the last query by their bike ID column. So we use order by at the end of the query. Order by bike ID. Nice. Just in case, it's all scrambled. Now we'll use that query for this. And I need to think about one thing again. Give me a second, please. If mama knew how. Okay, that's the query you will need to get the user's bikes a customer is renting in your script. Okay, below the below the get customers rentals comment, create a customer rentals variable that gets the rental. If mama knew how you turned out, you too are, and I need you now. Last time, beat up. Select bike ID, type and size from bikes, and join rentals, whatever. Now here we will use variables. The numbers will be a specific number, which will be you. If mama knew how. Right, $, this phone number and date returned is null. Okay, that worked. I only needed to add the variable. Cool. Below the variable you just created, use echo to print it. Cool, it has been printed. It says make sure to put double quotes around it. Might as well. Cool. Next, please. Okay. Run the script and go to the return menu. This, return a bike. We have 2 bikes available now. Which one would you like to rent? The only one that's available is 8 or 9, so of course I'll use that. 555-555. For the phone number to see the rentals for me. Oh, I made a mistake. No! I was not supposed to rent a bike, I was supposed to return a bike. Ouch. And still I pass it because it would not understand what is in the output. It would only understand that I sent that request. I would like to reset this. Ouch. Painful. Pain. Yeah. So yeah, you can also bypass it. Anyway, what was I supposed to do? Run the script and go to the return menu. So I'll go to the return menu now. Number 2, my phone number is 555-555. Yeah, and it returns the bikes that I have in my possession. Okay, Now I go back to this thing. The query is working if the customer has no rentals. Yeah, the variable will be empty. Below the if no rentals comment, add an if statement condition, if condition that checks if it is empty. Put the send to main menu comment in the then area again. Makes sense. Let's begin. If then fee. Ha. राइट इफ में क्या लिखेंगे डैश z and customer rentals. My bad. Next, if the customer has no rentals, send them to the main menu with the message you do not have any bikes rented. Got it. So main pretty cool. Add an else to the condition for when the customer does have rentals. Place 4 single line comments. Come on. Yeah, I am going with shortcuts. If mama knew how you turned out, you too well. Right. कहाँ पे? else में. Nice. What? Right. Mine's blowing up. The coffee is in effect. The coffee is kicking in. It kicked in half an hour ago, but I can feel the effects, and I'm sure you guys can too. I don't know. Yeah, keep getting thoughts. Okay, display rented bikes. Comment print here are your results with a new line in front of it. Okay, echo dash e new line, so dash n. What? Here are your results. Chal bhai. Here are your, so it's not results, rentals, my bad. If mama knew how you turned out, you too. Move the echo customer rentals this line. Yeah, we're doing the same thing that we did, Run the script and go to the return menu. What? Here. They mean here. Run the script and go to the return menu. I'm here, enter 555-5555 for the phone number to see the rented bikes. Now we have these rented bikes. Now it says here are your rentals. Next, when you right, where you print the list of rented bikes, pipe the command into a while loop. Let's say while read what variables, bike ID, bar type, bar size variables. So I'm going to copy that line from here till here. Kanga here. If mama knew how, that is a song that is stuck in my head. Run the script and go to the return menu. I went to the return menu, enter the same phone number again to make sure it is working correctly. It is. Below the ask for bike to return, print which one would you like to return with a new line in front of it. So new line comes from here, paste it. Next, Below the line you just printed read input into a bike ID to return variable. What? Fine. I think I copied it. Why not use it? Yeah. अच्छा क्या है read करना है. I think I'm not. I'm registering the what happened in the day. Anyway, below the if not a number, check. I can see it from a mile away now. If then and fee. क्या चाहिए if में not a number? We already have that statement somewhere. Not a number. Yep, that's the one. Will it be the same? Bike ID to return. It will be bike ID to return. Yep, next. If they don't input a number, send them to the main menu with this is not a valid bike number as the message. Got it. Nope. Main menu. We are supposed to send them back to the main menu so that they can contemplate their actions. Yeah. I had difficulty pronouncing their. What? Anyway, that is not a valid bike number. Add an else. Very good. It's picking up speed. Add an else and add these comments. From here till here. Copy and paste. Oh, command Z. If mama knew. You need to check if the input is a bike ID printed by the customer, so you can just in the PSQL prompt join the rentals and customers. Come on. I've already used a join, so I'll make a few changes. So we're supposed to use inner join. Nice. Rentals and customers with an inner join. But how will I connect them? With a bike. Yeah. I'll delete this extra inner join. We do not need it for this task. Column bike ID specified in using clause does not exist in the right table. Ouch. Okay. So I think I shall use customer ID. Yep. I'll have to resize this thing. Yes. You can see here customer ID and rental ID and bike ID and date rented and date returned in this manner. Nice. क्या चाहिए? Add 3 conditions to the previous query. Wait. The previous query was this. Actually, this. I'll check anyway. It was not bike ID, it was customer ID. Right. What conditions shall we add? Where what? Phone equals in single quotes. Check the phone. So I think with me, so the 555-5555 is the phone number. Check the phone, then bike ID. First bike, so bike ID will be 1. And bike ID will be 1, is 1, and date returned is null. I think so. Nope. Says date returned is not. Oh, date returned. Add 3 conditions to the previous query. Check the phone, bike ID, and date returned columns to narrow the results of the first bike you rented with me. It did nothing. Do I pass the test? I do pass the test, but it did nothing. So I have to exit, log in again, and use this to see. Yep. Nice. You only need to know what bike is going to be returned. Narrow the columns. From the last query to only get the column one would need for returning a bike, which is what? Bike ID. Then what? Bike ID, size and type. Wait, but does that support our columns? I do not see any columns. Ouch. It will say, yeah, does not exist. Exactly. Which columns do we have and what do we need? Narrow the columns from the last query to get the one column you need for returning a bike. Date returned or date rented, I don't know. Let's think. If I'm going there, if I want to return a bike, they ask me, here are your rentals, which one would you like to return? Which one would you like to return? I would say number 1. So that means we need, what am I querying? Check if his input is rentable. Bike number, so we need bike ID. Yes, let's check. The previous query was this. You need the rental ID. Allah, rental ID. My bad. Back in the script, this thing, rental ID equals dollar parenthesis PSQL space 2 quotes, and I will use you and put variables here. Variable that gets the rental ID. Select rental ID from rentals. Phone number will be a variable. Come on. Where's that variable? Come on, man. Come on. I think I used that phone number variable. Yup. You got it. Page up. Yeah, page up works wonders. Phone is this, and bike ID will be, ouch. Bike ID kahan hai? Bike ID to return here. Dollar paste and date returned is null. Yeah, it stays the same, and we pass it. 93% done, guys. Almost there. Don't worry. We'll be finished with this in no time. Do not fret. As if you guys would fret. Yeah. Okay. Next, below the if input not entered, that means not rented. So we'll add an if statement for what? I don't know. I've not read that far. Then we'll send to main menu fi. Pretty cool. That's it, right? If rental ID is empty. If the input isn't rented by the given customer, send them to the main menu. You do not have to buy. Yeah. Yep. you do not have that bike rented. Not echo, we use main, menu, and this. Add an else to the if condition you just added. Use the echo to print rental ID found in it. Thank you. To see if it's working. Yep. Run the script and go to the return menu. What's your phone number? 555-5555. Which one would you like to return? Input a bike that isn't on the list, which is, let's say, 55. Then go to the menu and input a bike that is on the list. Yes, it says you do not have that bike rented. Nice. Number 2, enter what's your phone number? 555-5555. Now I would like to return number 1. Rental ID found. Very good. Looks like it works. Delete the line where you print the rental ID. This line. Yes. Next. Add 3 single line comments. Yeah. Wouldn't you like that? Copy and paste it here. I got some water. Leave the water. Okay, back to this. Catchy abhi. After a person picks a bike to return and you know that it's a bike they have rented, you need to update all the info in the database to return it. So below the update date returned comment, create a return bike result variable. That sets the date returned column to now for the bike rented. Got it. Let's write it down. Dollar parenthesis dollar PSQL, and in here now we write update because those rows already exist. So update what? Update bikes? No, wait. Update rentals. Set what? Date returned equals to now. Where rental stable stores where rental ID is this thing. Yep. That should update the rental stable. Lastly, you need to make the bike available again. So now we set the availability to true. Yeah. Right. That should Comment create is set to true result variable that makes the bike available again. This screen should be taller. Okay, क्या चाहिए? That makes the bike available again. So again I will use this update to my advantage. Of course we'll make several changes. First of all, you'll change bikes table. You will set available to true and where what number, sorry there's no number, it's phone, wait, it's these are bikes, right? So bike ID is bike ID. Where is bike ID? Let me think, how will I get the bike ID? Return bike result would return the rental ID, yes, but in the table called bikes we do not have rental ID. I can change the bike ID or the phone number. Where phone number? Wait, no, but that's for bikes. Bike only has, what's the unique value in bikes again? Bike ID type and size. So yeah, I've got to use bike ID. How will I get the bike ID? Bike ID to return, that is correct. Bike ID to return. We passed the test now. Yep. Okay, now it says after all that is done, send them to the main menu. So this is the comment here, main menu, and say thank you for returning your bike. Run the script and return one of the bikes that me has rented out. Number 2, my phone number is 555-5555. Which one would you like to return? One of the bikes, so any one really. One has been entered. It says thank you for returning your bike, how may I help you? Exit. So now we'll define exit. Exit is quite easy to do, so we can just 98%, so only I think 1 or 2 steps left. In the PSQL prompt, view all the data in the rentals table. So select everything from rentals. Typos, select. You can see here that this was returned. Nice. Now the rental has returned, view all the data bikes. Okay, on order by bike ID. Order by bike ID. Yeah. Oh come on. Oh, I'm supposed to view bikes, not bikes. Yep. Now this one was made true again, so it is now available again, and the bike is available again. This is the last step. Run the script once more. Feel free to play around, rent and return some bikes. I'm not going to. When you are ready to be done, return all the bikes you rented and exit the program. Okay, so that's what I'm supposed to do. Finally, okay, enter, return all the bikes. My phone number is 555-5555. Which one would you like to return to? Thank you. 2 again. Which one would you like to return? Number 3. Done. 2-555-5555. Enter. Which one would you like to return? 4. Then I would like to press number 2 again. 555. Wait. Number 2. 555-5555. and number 5 shall be returned. Nice. Now return a bike again, but now the phone number will be 000-0000. Does that number exist? Yes. My rentals are 6 and 7. Let's return 7 first. Done. It has been returned. Then my phone number is 000 again -000. Enter. Which one would I like to return? Of course, the number 6. Cool. Done. Exit, please. I'm finished. Thank you for stopping in. Where does it say that? Oh, if I had pressed enter, right? If I write 3 here, it says thank you for stopping in, and it ends. Nice, I'm done. Exit, exit, exit. Cool. I can't exit this. Save and exit. Already done with that. Open new workspace. Bye. Let's open freeCodeCamp here and hope that we pass this thing. If mama knew how. Now it's back here again, so that means I'm done with this thing. If I go to my previous project, data visualization. Nope, not data visualization. Relational database. Come on. I should have a tick mark and a space. No, I do not. Tutorial complete. Yes. Yeah, I think this update wasn't sent. Untried, modified. Yes, it was modified, my friend. Yeah. This is my bash history, by the way. This should have been sent and it was not. You can see here no changes. Yes. Enter to confirm or escape to cancel. I'll press enter to confirm. Okay. It did not send them. Refresh. Always. Come on, man. Commit them. Commit. I built it and now it doesn't. Come on, man. I don't want to open a folder, man. Come on. Hey, I don't want to view those. Source control repo. What does this do? Publish changes. Yes. Yes, allow. Oh, I can publish my changes here. What? Of course, sign in failed, you idiot. Code ally hasn't been very. Yes, always. Enter. Show the command output. Authentication failed. Again. Yes. Enter. These 3 things are what is causing me problems, I suppose. I don't know if whether that is true or not. Yeah, you can see here. So it doesn't, give me much joy if I can't, well, yeah, yes. What if I put a space? Huh. Commit unmastered. What is this? Check out branch. Publish changes. Commit refresh, please. What is this button? More actions. Pull, push, clone, check out to commit. Commit all. Amend. Always. Enter. Always space. I don't think I should do this, but I will do it. Now those changes were sent. To whom? I don't know. There are no changes to commit, of course. And because I sent a commit with a space in it, I don't think I'll pass this. Just like I didn't pass that kitty Ipsum. But you have seen the proof. If I want to send it to Code Road, you guys, those guys, not Code Road. If I want to send the proof, yeah, here's my proof. I finished it. I spent some time behind it, some hours behind it. That's why I suppose they want me to, push to GitHub. Can I? Then allow. But about blank just opens about blank, not a GitHub page. So very idiotic. Yeah, I know. Sign in to fail. Of course it failed. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to create a soft reset. Perhaps a soft reset can help us with our problems. Never. In the meanwhile, this is one of the required projects to earn your certification. Yes, none of these were. So this is a required project. Nice. I'll spend some time behind this. If it doesn't do well, then I'll give up. Oh, it's starting its virtual server. In the meanwhile, let's read about the Salon Appointments Scheduler. This is one of the required projects to earn your certification. For this project, you will create an interactive bash program that uses PostgreSQL, PSQL, SQL to track the customers and appointments for your salon. Build a salon appointment. Yep. And at the end, we will upload two files. One is the SQL file and one is the SH file, which is the shell file. Cool. This server has not yet. Yeah. but yeah, I'm going to take a short break then. This thing's taking forever. I'll close this. Maybe I can revisit it sometime. When I come back, I will continue with this thing, Salo thing. I'll continue with the Salo appointment scheduler, and you guys can watch. Thank you. Yes. Let's begin. Do not fall. Come on. Okay. So much better. Let's begin. Nice. Take my breath away. Ding ding ding. There will be a bunch of errors, and somehow this still works. Cool. Take my breath away. Okay. Nicely done. Just one thing I need to check. Very well. Okay. Yeah. Follow all of that. You can query the database with your script. Thank you for this. Fine. Add more flags if you need to. Be sure to get creative and have fun. Yep. Whatever the query is, yep. Don't forget to connect to your database to add tables after you create it. Yeah. Okay, I'll read this completely now. Follow the instructions and get all the user stories below to pass and finish the project. Create your database logging into PSQL with PSQL username freeCodeCamp, of course. You can query the database in your script with this. Add more flags if you need to. Be sure to get creative and have fun. Don't forget to connect to your database to add tables after you create it. Yes, definitely. Here are a few hints. Your script needs to finish running after doing any of the tasks described below, or the tests won't pass. The tests check the script output, so don't use clear or other commands which might erase it. Oh. Makes sense. See examples.txt for example output of a passing script. The tests may add data to your database. Feel free to delete it. If you leave your virtual machine, your database may not be saved. You can make a dump of it by entering pgdump this. We have been doing that. That's quite standard in a bash terminal, not the PSQL one. Pretty standard tip. Let's also go full screen, by the way. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. If you leave your virtual machine, in the where the SQL file is, yes, we can rebuild it this way. You can rebuild the database by entering this. Yeah, makes sense. If you are saving your progress on freecodecamp.org after getting all the tests to pass, follow the instructions above. To save a dump of your database, save the salon.sql file as well as the final version of your salon.sh file in a public repository and submit the URL to the freecodecamp.org. This is something I found here, and I can do that to the source control repository. So source control and source control repository. These are the project files that we will upload it with GitHub. You can see the upload button here. Yeah. Anyway, we're not working on source control right now, so I can ignore it. But yeah. So we'll push it to GitHub, the salon.sh file and the salon.sql file. The shell file and the SQL file. Okay. So these are the tasks we have to take care of. Makes sense. Okay. You should create a database named Salon. You should connect to your database, then create tables named 1, 2, and 3. Each table should have a primary key column that automatically increments. Each primary key column should follow the naming convention, table name ID. For example, the customers table should have a customer ID key. Note that there is no S at the end of the customer. At the end of customer. Yeah. Customers and customer ID. Yes. Yes. Should have the table naming convention, table name. Yeah. For example, customers table should have a customer ID key. Notice that there is no S, so it should be singular. And so on and so forth. Let's start building our database. Here. Very good. Now I'll do what we need to do, what we ought to do. So project. First I'll log on to PSQL. So PSQL username freeCodeCamp and database name Postgres. Done. /L will tell me what databases there are, if there are any. As you can see here, there aren't any database other than these three: Postgres, template 1 and template 0. Very cool. Now I'll quit the list and I'll create a database called Salon. So we write create database Salon. Semicolon is required. It will take a few seconds to create the database, but once it has been created, yes. Now we add the tables. So I will connect to the database called Salon. Now I'm connected to the Salon database. Very good. Now here we create table called customers semicolon. But I won't press enter yet. I'll look at these conditions first, so that I can understand what columns I am going to add. So each primary key column should follow the naming convention. Yeah. So this will have a column which will have a primary key. So I'll also add customer ID here and its properties being first a primary serial and a primary key. Primary key. Very good. Yeah. So customers table has the first column customer ID, which is a serial and a primary key. Also, your appointments table, your customers table. So we have three columns, three tables. I'll only look into customers first. Your customers table should have phone that is a varchar and must be unique. Very good. So let's also add them. Phone, it must be a varchar. I'll keep 15 characters for phone varchar. I'll also resize these things for better viewership. Phone varchar, it must be unique as well, so we make it unique. QUE. Oh, come on. Unique. Your customers and services table. So this does pertain to the table called customers, so we'll also give it a name column. We'll go to services next, but yeah, for now let us stay on this. Okay, now this name column, so I understand that name will be a varchar, so I'll use 40 characters for that. Customers, is there any other customers yet? No. Okay, those are the only requirements. Okay, there's no requirement for the customers column to be to have any of the other properties. So I'll press enter. The table was created. I'll write /d lowercase and look for customers and see if there is any data. Now you can see here we have customer ID, which is a varchar. It is a serial. We have phone, we have name. Very good. I don't know what this is. This must be the sizing probably. Yeah, that looks much better now, and it has the primary key and a unique constraint for the phone number. Nice. Cool. Let's run this once. It says customers, appointments and services tables should exist. I understand. But we also passed the test where it says your customer should have a phone. Nice. Now let's go to appointments. Let's create create a table called appointments. So here I change this to appointment months. Something weird happened to this thing again. Months, appointments. This N suddenly appeared. Appointments. Now here it won't be customer ID. Let's check what the requirements for appointment is. Okay, your appointments table should have a customer ID, foreign key. So we'll add that foreign key at the end. So customer ID will also be will it be serial? I do not know. I'll keep it integer, not serial. Wait, because this won't be a primary key. Yes. By the way, there should be an appointment ID, which will be a primary key. Yes. Appointment ID. We make it serial and primary key. It will also have a customer ID, which will be an integer, and it will be a foreign key. Yeah, we'll add that foreign key. Don't worry. Next, it should also have a service ID. That's how you add it. The same way foreign key will be added this way. Also have to mention the constraint and then the foreign key. It's not that hard. I can write a constraint foreign key, or I can use the update table, add foreign key. When we are creating a table, you write it this way. Oh, so I don't need to write that constraint really. Okay, when we are working with MySQL. Okay, no problem. Let's find out. Okay. Do we use commas? Yes. I can write it this way apparently. Foreign key references. Oh, that saves my joy. Foreign key references. Of course, this is for SQL Server, Oracle, or MS Access. I'm not sure how it will work with this. Maybe I'll need to add a constraint. We'll get there. Foreign key and its references will be, so customer ID will be from customer ID. I hope that works. If it doesn't, then we also know a few ways to create it. Create table appointments. Inside this appointment ID, serial primary key customer ID will be a foreign key whose reference is customer's ID, customer ID. Service ID will also be a foreign key, but I have not mentioned it yet. It's okay. Error syntax, so I can't add it this way. Not a problem. We'll add them separately. For now, we keep it integer. Yes. The table was created. Now let's run our tests. This says time should be a varchar, so that's taken care of. Now these foreign keys, let's add references. Now let's work on the services table. So create a table called services. Services will also have a service ID, which will be a serial primary key. Makes sense. Your customers and services table should have a name column. So I don't know if we are adding the customer ID in this, so I'll leave it. Name of the service. It should be a varchar. I'll use that. Yeah, name. Seems reasonable enough. Service ID is here. Should have a name column. Done. Did they say should have a service ID key? That okay, that's okay. Services should have a name column. So service ID and then name. What else do you need for services? You should have at least 3 rows in your services. Okay, so I think only 2 columns are to be added. Let's wait. Let's think again. Services. Okay. Let's run this again. So customers and services table should have a name column. Very good. Each primary key column should have the naming convention. So done. That's also taken care of. Now let's start adding foreign keys. Alter table, add foreign key. Yep, that's the way to do it. Okay. Alter table. Appointments. Add foreign key. References will be customers and customer ID. Can I add it to? Multiple foreign keys, PostgreSQL. 2 foreign keys in PostgreSQL. There's no problem with 2, 3 or a dozen foreign keys. User is a reserved word in Postgres. Create table this. Right. Where are the references? Not null references. User ID. Try create table user book. References books ID not null. Okay. I see. So I could have tried that, but something I want to try is, wait, I can alter it twice, right? Add foreign key, customer ID, and at the end I will also add another foreign key, called what? Service ID, which will refer or reference the services table, and the column inside services table shall be service ID, semicolon at the end. And let's see if there is any syntax error, perhaps. Yes, maybe I can put a comma and that will get me to it. Nope, it should be references and not reference, my bad. Done, table was altered. Let's run our tests. If there is a green light, yep, we have the green light. So 1 2 3 4, we have success. Yep, we are successful in creating a database with the correct requirements. Very good. Now this is for entry, making a few entries, so we're going to use a service. Before I do any of that, let me join all the tables and see what columns we have. So select everything from the first column. The first table is customers, then full join appointments using, how are they connected? Customer ID. Of course there won't be any customer IDs, that's why I'm using full join. Join would also work. Then full join services using service ID semicolon. I think that should do it. Yes, it did do it. Cool. I'll press Ctrl L and enter it again. Now you can see here we have service ID, customer ID, phone name, appointment ID, time, and a name. Makes sense. Service ID happens to be twice. Another way we can do it is with this /d will tell me all the tables we have here. So appointments, customers, and services. Very good. And the sequences are also mentioned. Nice. As well as, so let's go with appointments. First we have appointment ID, customer ID, and service ID. So this is where all the appointments will be mentioned. Customers is where the customer ID, the phone, and the name will be mentioned. Makes sense. So this is the table. So these are master tables, I should say. Customers, and now we have services. Services will only include the service ID and the service name. This won't be bothered at all. It will only be bothered once, maybe twice. We're only going to use select for this. We're not going to, most queries that will involve service ID will be to select the ID name, the service ID. The most changes we will be making will be in the appointments table. Yeah. This will only be entered once or twice whenever we're trying to add a new user, a customer, whoever we can say, whoever we want to say. Okay. Cool. Now you should have at least 3 rows in your services table for different services you offer, one with a service ID of 1. What does that mean, one with a service ID of 1? Should create a script file named salon.sh. हाँ वो तो ठीक है. I don't understand the last part of the statement, but I clearly understand the beginning. I can do that. Let's begin. Insert into services name values will be this semicolon. Now I'll close you. Salon services, please. Thank you. What services do salons offer? Of course, a haircut, tanning, massage. Yeah, I think I'll use these 3. So a haircut, then a massage. I don't know how to write tanning here. I mean, I should say a tan. Aromatherapy, yeah. So we provide 3 services, at least 3 services. We can add more. Basically, we can add more. Okay. Haircut, yeah. Is haircut a 1 word or 2 words? Define haircut. It's 1 word according to this, the style in which a person's hair is cut. We can also have styling, waxing, nail treatments, facials, tanning, massages, anyway. Salon services. Popular hair salon services. Okay. Hair cutting, $50. What? Hair color add-on. It's by this salonbusiness.com. Hair treatment. I think, yeah, I'm fine with this. Yeah. Aromatherapy, haircut, massage. Define massage. Yep, the spelling is correct. Right, I'll insert that. It says there's a problem with what? Oh, right, I can't do it this way. I have to add parentheses. Oh, parentheses, my bad. Yeah, now it should. Yep, data was inserted. So at least 3 rows were filled. Cool. Now I can resize this, split terminal, and create a file called salon.sh. So touch salon.sh. I'll use change mode to give it the correct permissions that we need. So salon.sh, a shell file. Cool, it has been given that permission to edit and execute. Yeah, it already had that edit permission. Now we also have that execute permission. Okay, done. So we've created a script file. Done. Your script file. So also let me also open it here. Okay, now I can close this. Yeah, I can't clear this because they requested I don't do it. So don't use clear commands. The tests check the script output. Got it. Your script needs to finish running after doing any of the tasks described below, or the tests won't pass. Makes sense. Because it will read the terminal's output. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. We're still at the beginning, so we nothing to worry about yet. Okay, you should create a script file named salon.sh in the project folder. Done. I'll also add a shebang. I can't copy this much. Fine by me. This shebang has been added now. If I run this, yeah, so far should have executable permissions. You should not clear command in your script. Very good. Okay, you should display a numbered list of services. So before I do any of that, I'll echo and print some of my code, which will say, sorry, and between them I shall put 2 lines. One will be, yeah, what will we call this? We shall call this salon appointment scheduler. Very cool. Also, I'll also create a PSQL variable equals $ this and paste that. So my PSQL variable now stores this. I will not put the SQL query there, SQL query there, just this much. Right. Will we pass this? I don't know. To test whether my SQL query works or not, I'll write PSQL. Wait, no. Echo this. Fine. Where equals and this is where I'll write the query. So just select everything from services, echo variable. Let's see if this runs or not. Salon.sh. It says command not found. That is okay, so I may have made a mistake somewhere. If I write this now it prints 3 rows. How cool. But I want it as a table. So I need to add a few more flags. So man page PSQL. No align echo errors command. CSV DB name echo hidden file name separator host name HTML file name. They used a keyword tuples only. Turn off printing of column names and result row count footers. This is equivalent to /t or pset. I remember using this, so let's add that. To our file. What happens when I do this? Oh, my bad. Okay. Now, how about now? Text file busy. Okay. It prints 1 haircut, 2 massage, 3 aromatherapy. Why are they in a one line and not the table? For that, I need to dump my database and go back to my projects to see what they used. Or yes, I wanted this. Tuples only is off. How do you pronounce it again? Is it tuples or tuples? Tuples. It is tuple. Okay, so it's tuple. How do you define it? A data structure consisting of multiple parts. An ordered set of data constituting a record. I would like it to look this way. So, what did it look like before? It looked like this. It looked like this. It was in one line. What if I remove -c? What happens then? Extra command line ignored. So cancel. So -c is required, but we also need that tuples only. Okay. But it printed that in one line. So I need man piece SQL to find out what it is. Options. No align switches to unaligned output mode. What does C do? Command. Okay. Got it. CSV DB name echo queries echo hidden file name. I suppose I need to find out which command they used. Tuples only. So for that I need to save my dump my SQL code. To dump it I will use pg underscore dump dash lowercase c uppercase c dash inserts dash capital U free code camp salon dot SQL. Done. It was dumped quite fast. If I look here now, The salon.sql file exists. Very cool. The sh file also exists. Cool. I'll also save it in my computer, or I can do I can commit these. Cancel. I don't know what project master is, so I'll ignore it. In the past too this has worked, so I can take care of this. freeCodeCamp open करके रखते हैं, and I will open that. Open the previous project. This is not the previous relational database, and scroll down. Bash SQL. Yep, by rental shop. Yep. Now I'm done with the rental shop, so I will be able to review all of my steps, all of the previous steps that I took. Take my breath away. Come on. Oh, I see. Almost forgot about that. That is interesting. I'll have to wait for this virtual server, and this is run with code align. Very good. Take my breath away. It's handling it pretty well. Yeah, I'll wait for this to load. In the meanwhile, I'll take a short break. When it loads, I'll be back. Sorry about that. I had a phone call from a friend of mine. There, yeah, this late. Imagine that. Anyway, I'll review this again. Now in the bike shop.sh. So this is how they do it. So .x and tuples only. This is the variable I need. I'm going to copy that line and I'm going to paste that in one of the text editors. New document and paste it right now. And I'll close this. I don't really need it. If I go to code road, if I press continue, very good. It should have sent that change. Very good. Yeah, but anyway, I'll close this file. Yeah, go away. I'll refresh this page just to be safe, and I'll start the project again. Of course, I've finished the project. I've finished a few parts of the project, so nothing to worry about, but yeah. Now I can see that we have 2 concurrent viewers. Thank you for joining, all the viewers. I understand it's very late at night, but I still appreciate it. Thank you. Take my breath away. Right, okay. Keyword. Yeah, I just saw a text from a friend of mine. He used some generic message. Enjoy the keyword. Pretty cool, pretty funny. Yeah, keyword it is. Okay, let's wait for this virtual server to start. I see we have 3 viewers now. Amazing. Yeah. सोना नहीं है क्या तुम लोगों को? Anyway, in the meanwhile I'll go to lead code to finish my interviews. Well, not an interview projects. And this says I have 15 days left apparently. For what? I have no clue. Yeah, but this is my ongoing study plan, so let's see what this says. Yeah, remove duplicates. Yeah, this is the thing I was working on Sunday. This is still going, so ignore it for a few seconds. Right, we have an integer array nums in a non-decreasing order. Cool. Not at all very confusing, right? But they have given us 2 examples. Let's take this. Let's take the large one. So what they want us to do is remove the duplicates. Yeah. To remove duplicates, it's very easy. I can use the filter function to my advantage, and filter would do what any of them can. Yeah. So let's also create a variable called. Oh yeah, for that I need a for loop. Get it? Okay. So. What can I call? So let anything k be what 0 and a for loop. So instead of filter, I'm going to go with a for loop, and inside this for loop we'll do this. Now first I'll set the conditions. So let I be 0, I is to be less than the nums dot length, length, that is incorrect spelling, nums dot length. There has to be a semicolon, not a comma, my bad, and another semicolon here for that I plus plus. Now at the end of this command we write return k, of course. Okay, now in here is where the magic happens. So what do I write? I will first write an if condition which will check what. So if index of, I should write nums dot index of. I'll need to use I need to refer to index of again. array.prototype of index of. So how do I write it? We have an array, and I write beasts.index of bison. Okay, right. So nums index of is nums, and we take the ith value here. There won't be any single quotes, only nums ith value. So nums index of is strictly equal to, we'll use strict equality. What do I how do I compare it? Now that's the question I must be thinking. I should have thought of that. So when and by the way, I think this should have loaded by now. So yeah, but I'll create a video for this lead code thing, so I can perhaps look into this later. But yeah, I think my code will be saved now. Even if I do this, there will be a problem. Yeah, because if should also have the true statements. Okay, I'll save this, and I don't need to save it that way. It will save that automatically, I think. Cool. Let's go back to you. Now I'll open salon.sh here. Cool. Now this says that this means that my files are still here. If I run this test, it will still do that. Very good. I'm happy. Let me open a split terminal too while we're at it. Very good. One of the split terminal will open PSQL. Username username will be freeCodeCamp, and the database name will be it will be what? It will be Salo, yeah, Salo. Okay, so now we're connected to Salo. I'm not going to make any changes to this yet. I'll need it for practice. Yeah. Now this tells me that my table wasn't destroyed, or it wasn't cleared from my local storage, so I'm happy for that. And the same way this thing. Now I'll copy that line that I'll paste that line here, this variable that I copied from my previous projects. What does it look like? It looks like this. -x, the database name will be Salo. So it says PSQL, then -x, and then username freeCodeCamp, whatever, then tuples only, and then -c. Now I'll use man page to find out what -x exactly does. So man page PSQL. Now I can't use command F, unfortunately, for this, even if I do it, but yeah, capital X, whenever I enter it, I can't return any of the values, so I can't use that. So I'll have to look for it myself. If I go by the alphabetical order, I should find it at the end. Now we have username, assignment, version, no password, password, expanded. So that's lowercase x. No PSQL RC. Do not read the startup file, neither the system-wide PSQL RC file nor the user's PSRQL file. So that doesn't do anything. So I'll press X, Q again, and if I write, now I'll write /salon.sh. It prints all the services that we have. Nice. I'm not going to echo any of this, so just we can ignore it. Now what do we want? I'll go full screen, and yeah, that is cool. Now we continue with this. You should display a numbered list. Gladly. To add a numbered list, take my breath away. First, let's create a variable that is worthy of being called this. You display a numbered list of services you offer before the, so yeah, that is a nice keyword. Services offered equals echo services offered. Cool. Display a numbered list of services you offer before the first prompt for input, each with the format hash service, for example, one cut where, yeah, okay, got it. So nice. Now I'll add a while loop here. While read there will be a bar, okay. Wait, no. It will be only this much, ID and bar. So service ID, bar, and name. Do, and for to finish a while loop we write done. Now in the do thing we write echo what these $sign paste. I don't need that. Let's use this and run the file to see what it looks like now. It says text file busy, so it's saving the file. Cool. Now it prints this anyway. Ouch. It also prints it does not print the bar between these two anymore. I see. So what's it look like? So dollar, right? So one, then the service ID, then space and the name. Yeah. Let's try running this file now. And it prints one space haircut. How do we put lines here? Let me think. Oh yeah, wait, no. Yes, I think /n perhaps. Nope. Oh, for /n to work we need that echo interpreter. Oh. I think I need to refer to this again. What happens when I ask it to select everything from services? Yeah. Why don't I see 3 rows here and a single row? I think there's something I've got to do with this. Cat, maybe? Okay, so I can't do that. I need to refer to this again. Yeah, go away. I don't need that. Ouch. Excruciating. Yeah, my file is saved in the local storage. I need not worry. Take my breath away. I'll have to wait for this server to begin again. Ouch. Ding, 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 ding. Baapre. No. Ouch. I just noticed one thing and I'm going to change it now. Well, this thing is loading. Take my breath away. Yep. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'll try to push my code. Haha. Wait, ls. Yep, okay, so source control now has this. If I press continue, source control should send. Right, so control shift G. Yes. I'm not going to provide. Please press enter to confirm or escape to cancel. I press enter to confirm. Enter. Fine, I can't do that anymore. I'll copy all of this code for my reference and store it in a text file. I'll need it. Go away. Thank you. Okay, Salah appointment scheduler opened this thing apparently. Refresh the page, please. Take my breath away. Come on, bro. Let's go. By the time this will start its virtual server, I will have become very tired. Finally, this took shorter. Cruising. Why I need that. I need that view to look like it. Cruising. found the only one that you're choosing. Oh. That's how you did it, Acha. Of course, mine is quite different. Should display a numbered list of services you offer before the first prompt for input. Take my breath away. Ding 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 ding. You know what? There's no point in thinking really. Okay, what do you want? So instead of doing this, I'll comment this out. Comment you out. Let's call a function main menu and call it, define and call it main menu. Yeah. Okay. Now in here we write echo what do we want? Welcome. How may I help you, or how may we help you? I use that line break dash n at the beginning, question mark, and slash n at the end, right? Dot slash sala dot sh. Cool. How may we help you? Oh yeah, this shan't be slash forward slash, it will be backward slash. Cruising. Now if I run it, how may we help you? I do not need that extra line because of you. Makes sense. Okay, how may we help you? Next, echo our services. We have 3 services. One is, I should have checked. Ouch. Split terminal, please. PSQL. Capital U is also for username init. Anyway, username equals freeCodeCamp. Database name is क्या नाम था? Salon. Done. Now we're logged on to Salon. Select everything from services. Take my breath away. Right. Echo one haircut. dash e is needed. There already is a space, so for /n to massage /n again 3 aromatherapy. Is this the way you should be run? Let's check. Oh, not here. Okay, it prints, yeah, aromatherapy also needs a space. Cool. Is this the display you mean? Should display a list of services you offer. I did that. I think they don't want me to do it this way. Fine. Let's move these inside the function and also give them an indentation. Right. The services offered. Select from services, echo services offered. Now I'll not select everything, but yeah. So service ID and name. This should give us a different view. One cut and one is the service ID. Yes. Oh, sorry. Here. Syntax error. Okay. Why is there a syntax error? Let's read. Oh yeah, I should also bring that line. Makes sense. Right. Now it prints haircut, massage and aromatherapy despite the line break. What does this print, by the way? If I remove it, what would you print? It would print 1 haircut, 2 massage, 3 aromatherapy. Okay. Where is the line break, my friend? Where is the line break? Maybe if I write order by, I don't know. We won't need this order by anyway, but I'll move the terminals. How do I move the terminals? Right. No. I don't want another bash. Allah. No. Okay. So that's happening. This is the bash and this is the PSQL. What? Split with JavaScript. Bro. Okay, that's okay. Fine. Doesn't have a bash history. Come on. /salon sh. Right. There's no change. Why are they not in new lines, my friend? Why? Maybe because of double quotes not being mentioned. Yes, it was all because of double quotes. Ouch, 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 ouch. Ouch myself. Now it will work. Nice. How may we help you? Haircut, massage, aromatherapy. Now if I'll run it again. Cool. Haircut, massage, aromatherapy. Now I should be able to run this display. Yep, works. Nice. If you pick a service that doesn't exist, you should be shown the same list of services again. Right. Next, read what? Read what? The service that they chose. Okay. How? I'll use case for this, not read. Wait, what? Actually, yeah, we need that. Read what? The selection. Cool. Now, case selection. I can copy that variable. Selection. I need that syntax. Case syntax in my SQL. No, not you. Case syntax in bash script, in shell script. Case word in. Okay, yeah, got it. Case in, and then isac at the end, and then 1, 2, and 3, and okay, got it. And we need 2 commas, 2 semicolons. So first of all, I provide 3 services. So 1 arrow, 2 semicolons, copy, paste, 3 services, and then anything else. For that we use main menu. We call main menu again. Please use a valid service. Anything other than 1, 2, or 3 will be ignored. Okay, now 2, 3. What do we do here? Okay. Book a haircut. That will be a function. Haircut. You will be massage. And you will be aroma therapy. Yeah. We'll call this function, or this function based on the input. Now let's also define these empty functions so we can see if they do output as expected. Echo hello. Service number 1. Then we go to massage. Ouch, I copied the wrong thing. Paste 2. Oh no, what happened to you? I removed it. Fine. Oh, come on. Therapy. I've already copied that line, so might as well use it. 3. service number 3. Let's see. Okay, when I run this file, syntax error. Where? Here, I suppose. So I need 2 semicolons here as well. Again, syntax error at 22. Why? What am I missing? Right, read selection. Then case selection in this and ESAC. Oh yeah, ESAC. I think I should pass this now. Yep, how may we help you? I will choose 1. It will say service number 1. If I choose 2, it will say service number 2. 3, service number 3. Very good. Nicely done. Yeah. If you pick a service that doesn't exist, you could should say yep. Now this will also turn green. Yep. Your script should prompt users to enter a service ID, phone number, yeah, and a name if they aren't already a customer, and a time. Cool. Now I'll also try and see if this works. Please use a valid service. If I write A here and press enter, it will say, how may we help you? So where's the... Okay. I hope the camera did not get disturbed. Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. If I write an invalid number, it still says how may we help you. It does not say this line, please use a valid service. I see. Why do you not? Let's say I use 4. It does not print that line. Why is it so? What am I missing here? I don't know. Cancel, run this file again. 1, it will stop, yeah, that's okay. 4, it will, yeah, it doesn't say the line that I'm interested in, which is you. Why is it? I have no clue. I have no clue. Take my breath away. What could you be? What happens when I not a comma? Please use a valid service. I don't see it. 32. Where's that line? Please choose a service from above. Of course. Plus at line 39 it says AIN menu command not found. So, AIN menu. Interesting. How about now? So I press 1 enter, yeah. 2 enter, yeah. 3 enter, yeah. 4, oh sorry. 4 enter, it says how may we help you. It does call you, but why does it not call this thing? I printed that text. I have no clue and I'm too tired, so I'm going to end the live video now. I'll see you guys back again tomorrow. Yeah, perhaps in the afternoon. So thank you for your support. Thank you everyone, and I'll see you guys again same time tomorrow. Maybe not same time tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you guys again, and thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. Ciao.